Okay, so we're back. Actually did a lot for once. Of course, I was delayed several hours. Oh man, it's almost 5. But that was mostly due to some apartment repair stuff that was going down. I see that it's insanely bright. So we're gonna fix that real quick. It's because I made the brightness and contrast settings when it was nighttime from like an artificial light. So wait a second. Shouldn't take too long. Or maybe not. I think it's just weirdly bright. I'll be right back. I'm gonna like do something with the window. Also, there's my paladin. I really like this outfit. Machinist. It's fine. It's still the weakest one. Yeah, too many of the machinist outfits look too similar. This one is the most unique, but like I don't like the blue, but I'm not sure what other color I'd want. Probably green, but oh wait. Is this what I'm really wearing underneath? And I just forgot. Wait a second. So I kind of like the sleeves on this. Oh wait, yeah, this is right. This is the same thing, right? I believe so, yeah. So I would say that I'd want it to be, man, like this is the only one I'd prefer. They don't have any like bright greens? I thought they did. What about this one? A little too weird. Yeah, because this blue is just too ridiculous. What if it was white? And then put on the rest of the items. Oh, there. I mean, it looks good, but I don't think it looks like it makes me think, oh yes, you're a machinist or something. Yeah, maybe red, maybe. It's not bad. Rust red. I'm gonna say rust red is pretty decent. I also moved all my dyes over here, so I think they're like pretty much the only thing in here. Basically, is yeah. It's only the dyes. Though I could put some of these over here. Why not? Because I don't even use these. Well, let's see. Maybe keep, what, elixir? No, X potions. And then, I guess there's not much here. Well, you know, I could get rid of that. I've been getting rid of a lot of stuff. In a good way. In a good way. Yeah, we'll see if that's okay. Not that I'm even going to use Machinist, but honestly, I think my worst one right now is my Summoner. So I'm going to be on the lookout for a better Summoner outfit. But otherwise, it's fine. That's like perfect Paladin. Like it's like an improved version of the one that I was wearing before this. I also like how it's kind of a dress. It's like a dress and what do I do to get rid of that? But yeah, it's like a dress and battle armor at the same time. More of a dress though, honestly. Now that I look at it more, I did want better pants though. I wasn't quite sure what kind I wanted, so yeah, it's all kind of weird. Like, yeah, I have the choka, the Japanese, well, the Stormblood military boots. Like, it doesn't quite work perfectly. This one, of course, as you saw before, is one of the more interesting ones. Because I was just like looking around of like what I could be buying, I was actually just looking at every outfit in the game, like just scrolling through it all. But it takes a long time, so I mostly just I just did Shadowbringers and Stormblood, and I think that's it. And there was a few things that I wanted that they can only be made by craftsmen, so they're super expensive. So that's the only thing holding me back. Otherwise, surprisingly cheap for this one, not too bad. I was thinking about maybe changing the color, but I haven't even tried to do that. Let me see, I'm just kind of wondering. Let's do this. Nope. I mean, almost anything would work. Like, I actually, that's a little whatever. It's not bad. It's just like, okay. I kind of like this actually, a little more than I thought. Damn it. Just pressing the wrong buttons everywhere. There we go. I wish it saved my settings. The shorts for this could be better. Like, these are basically just underwear, but I was like, whatever. Kind of weird. It's like when I press one. No, I think I did something else. Okay. Yeah, because I was like, what's going on with that? Like when I pressed one, I couldn't go to a different color. I think it's because I did something else weird. Well, actually, it's probably because of these. Ah, I see. When I have that on. No, I kind of like that. Like a tropical feel to it. Even that one. But the purple works really well, so I don't know. I even got a new weapon to go with it. Just for appearances. Yeah, that's the purple I use already? Very similar. Guess it's just a different one, but it looks weirdly similar. I think I'll have to consider this later. Just interesting that, like, you see like some of these leaf patterns, like, and they're really light right here. So it's almost always good. Okay, we're gonna do, so I finally finished the whole of this, the Domin Enclave. Official ending. Also, I unlocked more, or fully unlocked Triple Triad. Apparently it wasn't unlocked before. I thought it was, but it wasn't. So yeah, I've been doing a bit of that. But yeah, Domin Enclave is finished. I found where the Ishgardian restoration is, because like I had gotten distracted. It just like popped up randomly, so like I didn't even remember where it was. So that'll be the next thing that I'm focusing on. Where was Lord Heon? Like, what? You guys didn't need to be in a hurry. It's like, well, we don't want him stealing our glory. Like, okay. I also forgot I'm supposed to be doing the near raid stuff, but it's so minor. You know, it's literally talk to a guy, pick up some stuff, done. So it's kind of weird. I'm surprised that Shadowbringers doesn't have any anything like that, but I suppose that's what the Ishgardian restoration is. It's just weird that I found out it got unlocked in 5.1 or 5.2, so it's like, what? Shadowbringers Ishgardian restoration. It's like, you guys came up with that idea late, didn't you? But yeah, fair enough. I mean, it's not like if you fixed everything in Shadowbringers that you'd be seeing it regularly or something, you know? Allow me a moment to compose myself. And I will accept your money, though. Like, what? In fact, I would say the ceremony marked a turning point in the history of Doma. Perhaps now we can move on from the tragedies of the past. Shinobu, I would like you to have this. Obviously, it's scant repayment for your kindness and generosity, but perhaps it will serve as a memento for everything we have achieved. The work of the Shazenkai will continue only now that the Enclave has a means of supporting itself. We no longer need to rely on donations. And it's like, here's $100,000. We actually took way too much. I can't believe this place used to be ruins. I can't. It still looks like ruins to me. It's all the same to me. Broken down buildings, whole buildings. Like, you know, all these buildings look identical, right? Whether they're in ruins or not, they all look identical. Where once clouds of dust blew across splintered wood and piles of debris, now stand thriving businesses, places of learning, and homes where our people may grow and prosper. You have touched the lives of us all in so many ways, for you have been instrumental in the restoration of not only our country, but the pride and dignity of the Doman people. Words alone cannot express how much this means to us. However, the Shazenkai still have much to do. Our aim is to make the Enclave better than it has been. We hope that one day Doma can stand shoulder to shoulder with the other great civilizations of the world. Of course, if you wish to make any further contributions, we would be delighted to accept. But what would you use for the money? As always, we will be offering gratuities for any goods that you are willing to provide, and even if you come only to visit, it would be an honor to welcome you again to our not-so-humble home. So, what's the exchanges? What could I get? Oh my gosh, what the fuck is this shit? Okay. Oh man. Oh, that's lame. At least give me a yukata. Gosh. Do yukatas exist in this game? Like, well, there you go. It's finished. From the yard. You have more shit that you can get in the yard. I assume it gives me it's like it's like selling stuff like for money. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, you just... Wait, what about reclaiming items? Just making sure. No, it's just... Okay, it's just the reclamation box. Okay, we're done here. Goodbye, everybody. I shall never return. There's literally no reason to come back here, ever. Literally never ever. Unfortunately, my memory is horrible, so I don't even remember what it looked like before. Like, hey, look, there's that lighthouse. I mean, it wasn't there before, but okay, whatever. Like, I don't remember what this area looked like before. And the funny part is that garden over on the other side of that wall, like, the only thing I know for sure is that those cherry blossom trees weren't there before. But other than those, oh, okay, and they didn't have those things in the water. Okay, that's cool. In fact, actually, let's go check that out. But other than those two things, yeah, it looks identical to what it looked like before. But I suppose the idea is that it looked like kind of dead before, I suppose. And now it looks like thriving, I guess. I mean, the trees are just kind of, I don't know. Like, the pink trees look good, but the other trees are just kind of like so bizarre looking in such weird directions and stuff that it's like, it just doesn't seem right. Like, I feel like if these were taken out, I'd be like, oh, now this looks nice. But these green trees, these trees used to be, I think they were here the whole time, I think. But again, these lanterns are pretty good though, so I'll give it up for that. Also, I keep forgetting to do this. I want to do this. And there's another one, I believe. Oh, water flip. Maybe it's when I'm like partially in the water. No. Is it when I'm underwater? I don't think I can go underwater here. Okay, whatever. Okay, so I would say that the Ishgardian Restoration is the focus, but actually it's technically the Bojin Southern Front, which is very confusing now that I realize that technically the entrance to that is right here. It's very weird. Let's see, because it's Gangos. So I will come back here, I guess, because this is how you get to the Bojin Southern Front, and there's no crystal here to bypass the Doman Enclave. But it's fine. I mean, if I can find people to help me level up in the Bojin Front, I think I won't be here too long. Yeah, and then there's the Nier event. And I think, from what I could tell about Ishgard, I think you have to. I think you have to be a crafter or a fisherman, like that type of thing. So I don't think I can donate anything else but stuff that I make. So it's a little bit weird. I also have a few things on the back burner, but yeah, this is also related to the maybe this is what's making everything feel bright. I just realized. Yeah, there it goes. There it goes. And it helps a little. So yeah, this is for the Ishgardian Restoration. It's a little confusing though, because this says level 60, implying it would be. Maybe they made it so you could do the restoration right after, directly after that DLC, even though technically it was added during Shadowbringers. Maybe. I'm just thinking. My camera's looking bad. Let me go wipe it real quick. Oh, also I want to change something on the windows too. Okay, I guess that looks fine now. Like, I think the camera just needed to get closer. Okay, so, yeah, I won't bother doing the near thing on stream, because it's just busy work. So, yeah, I believe it's just back to old Sharlayan. It's just so weird because I was doing so many things to look around for where to get new outfits. So it was like, it changed my thought process of what I'm supposed to do. Okay, so the tour continues. But yeah, like I said before, I'm gonna try to at least finish this area. Wait. Oh no. Oh no, they better not have done this. Are they gonna say because I left the area that, like... I mean, I know you have to go and pick them back up. Okay. But I don't have to restart the whole process, do I? Okay. Looks fine. Just... yeah, okay. It is a very bizarre type of mission, to be fair. It makes sense that there has to be like a pickup point. Gonna go through here? No. But yeah, part of the reason why I wanted this one, like, I'm not a super big fan of this type of outfit, but like, I'm not against it. But even more so because of the climate that this location is in. It's like, okay, a tropical climate, okay. Kind of pretty appropriate. I'm surprised that we haven't said anything about the Isle of Val. Like, there's definitely some Baldessian stuff that's, like, I must have missed, I guess. Otherwise, it's just weird that... yeah, I don't know, it's just weird. I mean, Baldessian getting nuked has not been addressed at all, as far as I'm aware, which is odd. Refers to original public platform. I'm not gonna read this. The debate. That's supposed to be a freaking guy, really? I know it's difficult for this race to be very manly, but like, you could try. Or better yet, like have more interesting outfits maybe? I don't know. By the way, I did try to get new hairstyles. There was like a few at the Golden Saucer that I found out about or remembered about, and I was actually able to get some, but they didn't look as good as I thought they would on my character. So we're staying with this one for good, I think. Maybe later I'll show off the hairstyles, because yeah, I mean it's a preference thing. There were some really good looking short hairstyles, but generally I'd prefer not to have short hairstyles if possible. Oh, so they're saying that it vanished. Okay. So it's actually completely gone. Okay. I thought for sure that it was like confirmed that it exploded. I guess maybe it just like disappeared in a bright flash of light, maybe? Maybe they will address this later. Oh, so maybe we can show off my my hair. And also my weapon. Can I just walk out? Okay, good. I was just making sure this wasn't one of those awful double loading screen buildings where it's like, go up the building, load in, walk up to here, load in. You know, no. We walk up, we go in. Done. We've actually simplified it as much as we possibly can. Which is to say, I mean, they did that in Shadowbringers. It's just, it was quite a trek to, even when you got to the Crystarium, you had to go all the way across the whole plaza. Versus here, I mean, it's still a bit of a trek, but, you know, Sharlayan, Crystal, teleport, go right in. So, it's no big deal. Much, or as least of a big deal as it's ever been, I should say. Hopefully. So, here's what I got. So this is apparently a rare drop from the extreme version of the Moogle, the King Moogle fight. I believe that's what it is, at least. Yeah, and so I would try to go for a purple theme, just because it seemed appropriate with my outfit. They have this for all of the primals from a Realm Reborn. Well, technically they have them for every primal. I just feel like the ones in A Realm Reborn are the most dynamic looking ones, with the fire and the wind. By far the best looking. Earth is fine, and they have the water ones that look okay. The lightning's just kind of generic. This one's the best in my opinion. For purple, I should say. You got a bit of a music note going on there. It just all looks pretty solid. Yeah, it's got a little crown at the top for the King Moogle. Yeah, for purple, it's good. I was getting really annoyed of the one that I had been using for a while. Been around for a long time. I don't even know how long. It feels like I don't even remember what my last weapon was for Astrologian, for that red one. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and just look at these hairstyles real quick. And a simplified version at that, because I ended up pinning hairstyles. Oh no. Wait, okay, what? So they are there. Oh, no. So normally you can just go here and then click it. But for some reason, it's not working. So we'll just go through them here. So we have this one. This is the one I spent a lot, like 50,000 points on. Not as good as I was hoping. These horns always really throw me off because they're technically replacing your ears as this race. So it always throws me off how it's going to affect things. Honestly, even imagining none of the scales, none of the horns, I still feel like this wouldn't quite work for what I'm going for this character. Generally, I'm going more for like flowing hair. So that's where like this one would look a little bit better, but it parts in the back, so not good. But then this one's good generally. I bought that one at some point. Why are they acting as if I didn't get it? Okay, yeah, that's what it's saying. Okay. So I was thinking this one would be good, but I just hate the hair parting. I really don't like this, mostly because of the whole scale feature on the face. Even if I got rid of that though, I still don't think I'd like it that much. Generally, I do like bangs on people. Pulling it away. Like this one's decent, for instance. But I actually have the perfect form on that one. This one's fine, I guess. Let's see. Or did they? No, yeah. So yeah, all the pinned hairstyles did disappear. Damn it. Okay, well. We'll just go quickly. Yeah, this one, I think this one was the one that was like, okay, this looks pretty decent. Covers an eye, it's pretty good for short hair. This one's also okay, but I think it's a little weird just how it covers the eye. This one's fine, but then I look what I'd be seeing from behind and it doesn't look great. But otherwise it looks fine. Yeah, that one's fine. Like, fine is nice and all, but like I need exceptional. This one is the best short hair, and it's bordering on medium length, so it's already like, yeah, I'm really trying to go for it. Really trying to go for a longer hair. So yeah, this one's an okay one, but still can't imagine using it during the story. Like even this one I can imagine during the story, just because like, oh, this is my character being a little quirky. That's about all I can say on that one. This one's okay, I guess. I don't know. There's just so many ones that are just, they're fine. but they don't do enough. Like, if this one didn't have the ponytail in back, just had straight hair, I might like it. But as it is, no. No, it's a cloud. Stripe hair, and I like this one fine, but it looks too much like other characters, and also just the way it falls is weird. Probably because of the horns, but it feels like there might be something else going on there. Only Bang's version would be decent. This one's okay. I think I'm just getting way too used to the hairstyle I currently have. I mean, again, I would love this one if you could cover or remove that, what do you call that? Hair, the thing on the head right there. I don't remember what it's called. Let's see. This one's kind of interesting, but kind of doesn't do enough. You know, obviously they can't do enough on dreads. Like, they'd have to be able to move a little bit, but, you know, it's pretty stiff. This one's pretty good. Nothing really crazy, but pretty good. This one's okay, but it almost... I feel like this ages my character by, like, 20 years. Like, if my character is 20 years old right now, this would make them, like, 40. Because they're like, well, I have to stop showing my my bangs. Just I can't do it. Anyway, this one's pretty good, really solid. But again, the what do you call it? The head thing. Head bangle? Head? Yeah, well, anyway. This one I actually like a lot. Weirdly, I'm not really into pigtail type stuff ever, but this one's pretty solid. But I'd have to see how it looks like with the rest of... Yeah, let's see it. For this one, I mean, it doesn't really stand out either way. Looks fine, but again, short hair. Whatever. Whatever. I just can't imagine doing cutscenes with these. Yeah, see, this one's the good one. Like, long hair, cool, but too basic looking. That's fine. No. 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 You know, this might be really good if they didn't have the horns in the head. Maybe? Not sure. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, you get the point. Yeah, there's nothing else to change. They better not change my hair. Yeah, okay. Okay. I'll be right back. For some reason I don't have my phone. I'll be right back. Well, I love this. Wow.
My chat, and I don't wanna.
Careful. Sorry about that. But yeah, I can't believe that they have a repair person right here. Wow. Wow, imagine that. Convenience? Never. How much money do I have? I dropped from right around 3 million down to 2.3. Oh, what are you doing? Let me see, real quick. I'm just wondering if that is the case. Oh, I didn't realize. It is a lot more crowded in here, isn't it? Whoa. What the heck is that? Is that just like one of those cooliers, the tiger or jaguars? That's what it looks like. Okay. We got a Ifrit. It's like people using ancient texts as posters in their room. Man, did you see that picture of Ifrit just rocking out on his guitar? Oh man, he looked crazy. I'm gonna put that as a poster in my room. And yeah, look at that ladder to get up there. Okay, like, what's even in those boxes? Okay, looks fine. A lot more crowded than I was thinking. I did think that the room seemed weird when I first went in there, but I couldn't really tell because all the rooms are generally the same. Oh, interesting. I don't know most of this. Oh, there's King Moogle. What is that thing? In the Far East. Oh. Is that supposed to be Siren, maybe? I was gonna say Garuda, but like it doesn't quite look right for Garuda. But for Siren, maybe. But it's been a long time since I saw Siren. And then these are Eorzea, the first map before the world map. Don't know what that is. Ignoring the big map. Don't know what this cube is. Is that supposed to be Aziz Law, I assume? I have no idea what this thing is. But this right here, it's almost like a crystal tower. That makes me think that that was like on the Isle of Val, maybe. It's hard to say. And now I don't know what this tower is either. Allegan? Oh, it's maybe like one of those things that were holding Bahamut in place, maybe? Maybe. Interesting carpet. And yeah. Oh yes, I did notice the map has been updated a bit. Not as much as you'd think though. So yeah, this is the Northern Empty for some reason instead of being Sharlayan, but okay. Nothing's changed. And then they added a new castle. A little bit updated, I believe. I don't remember what it looked like before, but you know, definitely different. New location, don't worry about that, I guess. I don't like that we have a location underneath the clouds and we have the capital right there. Like, just sweep away all this clouds. Like, I guess it's supposed to be like mysterious, but I don't know if I like it being mysterious at this point. It's like, well, I mean, there's the capital and then everything else doesn't matter, really. So you don't need to be doing that. This looks like it's a little more detailed. I'm not exactly sure in what way, but it's clearly more detailed. And then there's this and over here. And I don't know what this place is or that. So I don't know what's going on. I don't get it. This looks new, I think. Yeah, I remember that one. By the way, if you hear background noise, it's just raining outside. That's the glass ocean? Interesting. Also, I don't remember this. Some islands there. I don't remember that at all. Interesting. Because yeah, remember, we still haven't been to this mainland. Yeah, I think they had that capital before. But yeah, everything we've done on Hingashi is just right here. And yeah, we still haven't been over here. Because the empty's right here. But then yeah, what's right here? We don't know this. Gonna have to compare the maps. Like before and after. Also, is this new here? Maybe? I don't know. Wait, what is that? The three great continents? Okay. Freaking dumb backwards letters. It's weird though, because, okay, three great continents, right? Eorzea. I don't remember what this is called. It's Othard the name of the continent? I guess. But like, you don't see something over here that's named Eorzea. At one point I thought Eorzea was the whole planet. But after a while it was like, nope. Yeah, see, what does this say? Elderbird? I don't know. And then there's this whole continent here that we just can't see. Great. And then there's this. I don't know what the heck. Man. I know it was bad. It was bad earlier. It was really bad earlier. But like, man, I think it's even worse than it was before. Maybe it's supposed to be that this map was like, before it was like my general guesstimate. But now we got this whole map and it's like, no, this is the full detail that we know about. But it's still weird that we don't know more about the Empire, you know? Like, that's kind of weird. What the fuck is that? What's that post-it note say? That looks important. What about that post-it note? Oh, come on. Okay, well, let's go. Let's check what... Stop doing this. Gotta make some progress today.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plan. The first involves an investigation into the change which, as most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, We have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Krar's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts. You are indeed our champion.
I'll beat them up.
As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Okay, this is a little more interesting than I expected. Like, apparently you can immediately go to a different location, if you choose. You're like, yep, I've seen Sharlayan, I'm good, bye. Oh, that reminds me, I actually do want to, since I have a head start on Summoner and Astrologian, I actually was considering using one of these two in the main story. Probably Paladin. This is a good outfit. Honestly, I feel like it's just more... Machinist is good, but man, like, I feel like I'm drowning in what in the order of what I have to do in that, so this should be fine. Yep. I like it. It's pretty good. I don't know what more to say about that. Wait, did I change the color on that? Oh yeah, I was considering Void Blue, I thought maybe. Like something that's a little more brighter blue. It's weird because, like, you know, here it just looks different. Yeah, I think that's what I have right now. So Void, yeah, I think I was thinking Void. Let me just double check. I don't have it. What's the Abyssal Blue? Yeah, whatever. I'll look for the Void later. Yeah, so we'll put this off and go to this one. Not that I'm more interesting, I just want to finish this area before heading to a new location. I mean, this one should be shorter, I would assume. I was looking for the market board. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, that's probably those guys, maybe? Or is it? We'll just try that one. I mean, this one looks like the market board. I just... Yeah, okay, it is. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, it looks like it. What were they calling it? Wait, I could have sworn I went over it and it didn't say market board. What did it say? Yeah, oh yeah, because I think it was doing that one or something. Try this. It's such a minor blue, but I think it'll make it stand out a bit more. It's very odd how little it was standing out. Kind of looked like a pastel blue or something. Wait, what are these? Retainer. You know, I think I did hear something about this before. That, that Sharlayan was, it replaces Limsa Lomenza as the location to go for the market board, because before Limsa was the fastest one, but yeah, now that one you just go there and then literally like 10 feet away. Wait, what just? Wait, what? Oh, okay, it's on the other one. Okay, okay. I was like, what the heck? It's occurring to me that I don't have any, well, let's see. Just thinking. Yeah, I haven't gotten any new mounts in a long time. Yeah, I think I got this one randomly. That's about it, though. Had to buy these two. Well, I didn't have to, but you know. I didn't want to not buy them. Oh yeah, I could do this. That should work out better. So every time I do something, I have to go like this. You know? Beg pardon, I can scarce help but notice that... Oh, fucking sightseeing crap. You know, what did that say? See, oh yeah, there it is. See, Savnair, Sharlayan, and beyond as only the greatest explorers have seen them. Okay. Yeah, I was like, did it just spoil? For a second I thought maybe, did it just spoil the location? No, okay. Interesting that this location has been known about since at least Stormblood. Like I've seen this place so long that that I thought it was going to be in Stormblood basically. Wait, so is this location? No, it's still Sharlayan. Okay. I thought like maybe this one was the other map for that location. Well, maybe. I mean, it's fine that we're just gonna do that. Well, actually, let me check something. So this is Old Sharlayan, and then this is Labyrinthos. Okay, whatever. And then Ulsabard, yeah. So this is Razat Han, which is on that island, because I could read that. I assume this is also on the island, because yeah, this is Savnair. I wonder how much, what's going to be here. I'm like, I don't know nothing about this area. But this, going by the background, it's almost like this is like the border of the capital. Like right in front of the capital. Yeah, because it even shows this guy. So yeah, and then there's that floating area. Huh. This could get expanded at some point. I feel like they could add a whole map here and here. Or something like that. Camp broken glass. Tertium. Leaves. I guess there we go. Time to actually make progress. I mean, there's a lot to look at, though. I mean, you know, this is the current state of the game's map and stuff, so. I mean, we'll see if there's more, like, I'm still surprised I haven't heard anything about Norvrant. Like, this is Norvrant, but, like, you know, does anything change in the post-story or anything? I mean, I know there's no reason for them to actually add or take anything away, but they could. They could. So that's how that got there. Yeah, the reddened peaks. Abalassia's spine is much bigger than people give it credit for. It's like it's the entirety of the mountain range. But weirdly, the location on the map that says Abalassia's spine is above the mountains. It's so bizarre. So weird. Okay. This was in the first, just as long ago. Darn it. I was hoping I could skip the whole thing. Yeah, it doesn't say which, astral age that's at. But it would be the water catastrophe, which I don't know which one that is. I know going backwards. I don't know what the oh no, going backwards. The 7th was Umbral, I believe. Umbral. Oh, because that's Bahamut. I think that's Umbral. It's very weird because he's not really elemental, but he kind of is. It's really confusing. And then before that, I think it was Wind, but I'm not 100% sure. Before that with Earth. Or no, Wind was the first one, I think. Oh man, yeah, because Emmett Selk actually explained the order. I think Wind was the first one. And then Fire? Maybe? And then Water? And then Earth? I believe Earth is the 4th one. I believe that's the transition between the 3rd age and the 4th age. And then after Earth would be... I don't know. Maybe they'll mention it. Yeah, I'm really not remembering here. Dravanian hinterlands. Colonies thrived. Settlement originally established a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea. In the year 1311 of the 6th astral era. Yep, it was a pretty new established, or a pretty new outpost. Because yeah, the 6th astral era is before the 7th calamity. So that's during 1.0. Okay. Emporium. Interesting. Yeah, of course. Yeah, but I actually feel like it should be noted that they learned more about the ethereal fee. Oh my gosh, look at that. Although, it's to be fair, you can see every floor, seemingly. Which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 floors, I think. But, like, we don't know. Well, I don't know. We were told that they, like, sprawl out. But yeah, we don't know where these pathways are that we can't see. Supposedly there's more pathways to make it more of a maze. The years which followed the founding of Sharlayan, other matters were decided at the ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, senatorial ideas. In the year 201 of the 6th astral era, it was decreed they would transition to a new form of governance. Wow. But again, what era then? So wait, when was Sharlayan established? I'd have to assume that it would be at the beginning of the 6th astral era. Going by that would mean the 6th calamity would be water. I suppose. Totally possible. Led by 99 members. Why 99? Does that mean that there's a 100th president type member? Haven't heard anything about that. Introduction to the heavens. Have you ever gazed at the skies above, contemplated the mysteries? Speak not of clouds, but vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space. Yet amongst leading thinkers of our age, one scholar depiction of the boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. Our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. Stop calling your planet a star. It literally makes no sense. It was the technologists of Alag who came closest to understanding the laws which govern that starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud. True, that's true. They did have some space exploration. And thought to expand beyond our earthbound existence, having read of their ancient ambitions. I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past? That their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly, but yeah, measurably as we journey into the future. Would it shock you they drift apart and may indeed do so forever? Eager to learn more? I don't want to learn about space travel. That's a dumb subject. Have you ever learned putt learning before your house and neglected to feed and rest your body? Ah, me too. I should learn how to make food. All the world's mysteries. We have so very few years of life to achieve our goal. I'm forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19 or 23 or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, extend the time available to spend upon the research. Chosen research, another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological... Yep, okay. Got real boring real quick, didn't it? Still wondering about what this race is, and if they have different clothes. During the chaos of the 6th umbral calamity, Nyun Krep bore witness to the madness and savagery of man. So it was dirt. So the 6th one was water. Again, I believe the 4th one was earth. 6th one, I don't know. So yeah, so Sharlayan has only been around for one astral age. Or umbral age? No. Umbral Calamity, Astral Age. There's a numbered Umbral Calamity, and then that begins the 6 Astral Age, I believe is how that works, right? Renounce the ways of war, pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. Sharlayans took to heart the words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other nation born from strength of mind rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading, agriculture, engineering, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth and coin. And the more their wisdom spread, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. Though it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, Sharlayan would live by their founders' teachings for the sake of a better tomorrow. Yeah, they won't fight. It's almost as if they have a good reason not to go to war. It's so weird because technically my group is technically anti-war. Not that you would ever know, because they go to war a lot. Very often. Oh, so we get pictures now, huh? Cool. I actually will read those, probably. More likely than before, whereas before it was just, yeah, I guess this is what's going on here, you know? Just like, okay. Here's a picture of the area, and it's like, okay, I don't know. Yeah, I'm already aware that, well, I thought his parents were dead. Southern reaches of Ilsabard. Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Savnair. Oh, interesting. So he's also familiar with that land. Odd. I mean, will we go to Corvos? Or are they gonna just be like, it was destroyed? Founded a city in that fertile island and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikot to serve as laborers. Mikots were slaves, huh? The massive earthquakes of the Force, Umbral Calamity. I like how we keep talking about which ones are which. Brought an end to the Empire's reign. Yes, of course. I mean, they talked about that one enough. And when the 5th Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes went back to brave the journey back to Eorzea. I have never heard. I don't believe I've ever heard that the 5th calamity was ice. Very interesting. So that was earth, ice, water. And then, again, I don't know what the 7th umbral calamity's element is. I don't think it was elemental. I just don't think that it was an elemental-based one. It's very odd. But yeah, the first one was wind. And they have done fire, so maybe it was wind, fire. But then there's one more. What would be the 3rd age? Because it's really weird, because like I think we've used up all of the elements. Not light and dark, though. I mean, the darkness technically happened, but it also didn't. Like the 13th got lost, so it didn't actually affect the source. And then, of course, light almost happened. So that leaves 6 elements, which is why it's funny, because the 7th one isn't elemental. So yeah, I'd have to go through every element. Lightning! The 3rd one would be lightning, unless it was wind, lightning, fire, earth. I don't think it matters too much, though. I believe it was fire, though. Because fire is, like, devastating. Lightning would be, too, just... Fire, I'm just imagining the whole land on fire. Versus lightning, it's like, go underground, you're probably fine. Okay, not too bad. Then you got Earth. How do you escape Earth? You don't. You just die. Prepare for complete death. Yeah, I feel like the first 6 were way worse than the 7th. But again, like I think Bahamut was stopped premature, I think. It's very odd. Chose to remain. Corvos under Garlean rule. Well, I mean, everywhere was except for Eorzea at one point. Literally every place was under Garlean rule except for Eorzea. For the past 50 years, yes, some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Aemonus. Okay. Alright. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. Darnus? Demonstrated a singular interest in Allegan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. Darnus, I think that's the villain from 1.0, I think. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allegan Eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Alleg. As the last child born with Allegan Eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and students of Baldessian, who had me registered as a Sharlayan citizen. Never even considered. Huh. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louis Sois, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Sharlayans than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origin, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity, that's a rare word, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. A title that I know nothing about. Vaunted title of Professor. I just assume it's a professor. I got my PhD. That's what an Archon is. I just wish that they would actually tell us that at some point. You just kind of have to infer it. It's like they mentioned the tests only in that 5.5 patch. Before that, I'd be like, how do you become an Archon? I don't know. No, I don't know. No idea. Exactly why I have such a love for this country and why I wish to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Yeah. Sharlayan is a great place. Anyway, excuse us while we try to make some headway. They'll show up soon. I would have kept reading, but it got to here, and I'm like, wait, who's Venat? I don't remember who Venat is. Because it says Venat and her fellows, or might have had Venat and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. I still wish that... I'm just wondering, like, well, what would have happened if they had done that final Zodiac plan? It was like, well, okay, they would have sacrificed all those new lives to bring back all the old lives. Then what would have happened? You know? Like... I mean, it's possible that then Zodiac just would have had control of their minds. Maybe? I don't know. But Venat and her fellows, they weren't mind-controlled by Zodiac, so what's going on with that? You know? Yep, now we understand what's going on. It does make me wonder what the Telepharoi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. The Telepharoi aren't saying that. That was only Fandaniel. He's the only one that's interested in that, really. We've seen... Again, every time they say Telepharoi, I should just be thinking Fandaniel. Sheesh. We've seen what they're doing with those towers, forcing people to summon primals. Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Yep. Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, whatever? Whatever. It's stupid to think about the enemy's plan. We should keep an eye out for Ishtola, but this time we began studying these research papers. Yeah, and then Ishtola is going to do her trailer thing, maybe? Or is that later? Because I have seen the trailer for this. But it doesn't spoil as much as I was expecting. I thought it would spoil way more. But, like, we know there's moon stuff. Not much more. Not much more. I mean, it reveals Sharlayan. I suppose that's a big deal. But, you know, I saw that, like, you know, like a year ago. When I first saw the trailer. Kind of partially another motivation to start playing Final Fantasy XIV. So those trailers, while spoiler-filled, are important to get new players to come and start playing. I want to get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Garun oracles for its potential to cause panic and confusion. That tomb was deemed apocrypha, and sealed away in the Great Goobel Library. I don't recall this. What's the Garun oracles? And why is that the only place that we know of that has mentioned the reflections of the shards of the source? Why is that? 'Tis even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. Well, technically we had hints of this in the first shard. They mentioned that they knew about people who were dreaming about when that first in the first stage they still had dreams about the final days because it had happened so recently, but they couldn't remember because it's like a traumatic event that they just automatically forgot it, and also they got split into 13, so that complicated memories. Stands to reason then that my colleagues, be they Archon or not, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Fortunant with knowledge of the Telepharoi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion. Yeah. They know secret knowledge. Shocking. Not to mention, to excuse myself from reading duty, they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. I'm like, what? But I hate reading. No! No! Are we gonna get a, meanwhile? For like an AHS each told his research assistant. Okay, okay. I was gonna say, it's like, well, what more could we even learn? Unfortunately, ever since, Emperor Varus died, he's, all the cutaways to the Empire have been horrible. Stupid. Yeah. I'm learning nothing at all. It's so annoying. What do you gotta say, Graha? Nothing. Reading. Reading. Yeah. Yeah. They're done. And I'm like, yeah. Yeah, we're done. Yep, done. Well, maybe not. Ready for a tea break? I know I am. So tired. Stuff. You know the last stand down in the harbor? Come and meet me near the tables and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's good. How does that work? You know, it's funny that they say that. Now that I think about it, because, you know, they've mentioned how they don't care about taste. But it occurs to me that having coffee itself is weird because, oh darn, I could have teleported. Whatever. It's weird because coffee wouldn't have like any nutritional value, and the taste is there because you can't really get rid of coffee taste. You know, it's either it either exists or it doesn't exist. Still very confused what I would want to do if I made another character. Like, I really do like the Mikotes. But, I also do want to, like, see things from a, Lalafell perspective. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, whatever. Boring. Oh gosh, okay, we're doing this. Okay. When they said by the water, I assumed it was over there. See, it doesn't matter. Oh, good, thanks. Like, the funny part about this is that, like, for all they know, they're gonna get attacked right this second. Let's try this. Scrimton saved for this dish. Okay. I mean, it's kind of funny for him to say that, because it's like, well, right now, this second, right now, I could have one of the most expensive meals ever. Would it be worth it? Hell no. I'd forget it in a day. Gleaner? A gleaner? I don't know what a gleaner is. They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world. Priceless stuff. So named for their folks who trail after reapers in the fields, picking up every grain. Okay. And they're just bringing in bombs. We're gonna blow you guys up, idiots. That's far away. That's really far away. Okay. Wait, because I can go in the water. Is there a hidden area down there? Whatever, I'll figure it out later.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant.
It meant nothing because he was clearly being bizarrely agitated.
Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say.
Yeah, don't say that you're protecting people because if we don't fight, then everybody will die. I'm sure that's way too complicated of a thing
Neither did
to say.
Alpha, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently.
Just talk to him about how I guess you're abandoning everybody on the planet. Literally everybody. Amazing.
It was only afterwards
so
that I
smart.
realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Yeah. Like, oh, where was that pathway there? Oh, don't worry about it.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
My character's like, what is that?
A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum.
Really? That's weird. Why would they answer to the Forum? I mean, everybody technically answers to the Forum, but specifically they answer to the Forum?
If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
My character's like, what? I don't know these words you're talking about. My character's like, I still can't get over the fact that they're saying gleaners. It's such a stupid thing to say. Yeah, there. The heat's getting to me. Like, I wouldn't feel like it would be a big deal to do this for another hour or 2 or 3. But like, oh. There was just a storm and it's still like not that cold. Well, I mean, how many people even... I mean, of everything we were just talking about, we didn't hear anything about the first 3 umbral calamities. So, you know, you're looking for something before even those 3 things. Basic information. Man, every time she opens her mouth, I hate her more. Like, every time she says Raha, I'm like, fuck you. It's like it's literally like taking out the first letter of somebody's name. And it's like, ha ha ha. It's like literally nobody else calls him by that. And he's just so like, well, you're like a teacher. And like, I'm already a nervous person, so like, I'm not gonna tell you not to do that, but I am like cringing that you just keep bothering me by calling me that, you know? We will place that there. That's pretty good. What the fuck is this? So I was wondering before, like, is this gonna be a dungeon? I mean, it kind of seems like this makes me think it's a dungeon, but I don't think we'd have a dungeon this early. Why are we doing this? Well, I wonder what the point of this is. It's so bizarre. Like, at this point, I'm in danger of of getting ahead of her. Really? We're just up here? Okay, I assume over here? Yeah. Just gonna follow over to there. She's just looking like an idiot right now. Okay. Right. So what was the point of that? What did I just do? What even? What the fuck was that? Literally didn't help me at all in any way. So crazy.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh. Did you call to me just now? No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
It just occurs to me that, oh, whoa. Whoa. No, okay. Okay, for a second there. No, I was just thinking, oh yeah, I have to make it so I can fly again. This thing again. Shouldn't be too bad for this. I just feel like generally this DLC should be a little more flat, generally. Just because of how fantastical the first shard was. Like, I'm sure there's going to be fantastical stuff here, but vertically fantastical? I don't know. This place so far looks like it'd be the most interesting to fly over, but this shouldn't last that long to get through it. So wait, why do we kill this? Maybe I blacked out, and like it's more likely that you can beat the mouse if there's more enemies. I don't know. So thrilling. But at least usually this... Well, again, this is kind of just how they begin DLCs. Oh, I forgot about these ether currents. I hate these. I hate these so much. Man, yeah, I forgot a whole bunch of details on that. Yeah, for some reason I was thinking, oh yeah, just go and find every crystal teleportation and bam, I'll be able to do it. No, it's that I have to find those and I have to do some mini quests. So with that being the case, no, I'm not gonna do that on stream. Why is there so many ether currents? What the fuck? And they still have the same amount of normal quests. They have like double or trip. Not okay, 2.5 times more ether currents. I mean, that's fine, I guess, but let's see if this is how you do it. So where is this though? We didn't see it from a distance, so that's weird. Is that like an aetheryte maybe up there? Also, is it really funny that we entered this zone and immediately they're like, ah yes, the artificial sun, the wonders of Sharlayan technology, and I'm like, so it's raining like really hard, so yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. Are they gonna kick me out of here? That's surprising. Okay. So can I drop? can I fall? Oh well. I can't? Wow. Are they purposefully holding me back? It's so weird. Yeah, no convenient travel here. Fun. Imagine if her head exploded. It'd be so cool. Just saying. Wait, are we just gonna go right back to that place that had the crystal? Yep. Okay. Yeah, Interesting. Curious. Yep, that's the only way down. Bizarre. So it's pretty quick and easy. I actually learned the rules really recently. There was this video from the completionist, and he explained the rules a bit, and I was like, oh, it's that easy? Oh, I didn't know that. Like, I knew that some of the rules, but I think, yeah, the problem is that there are some invisible rules, and that's what throws everybody off, I think. Oh, great. Do that one. Descending. I wonder what that's about. Hey, we can do this. What? Okay, what the fuck was that? I don't. So the rules aren't consistent, by the way. Sometimes it is, but usually there's some twist that makes it more annoying. Perhaps we shall start a trading. Just start trading the cards. Greetings, we're here to peruse the Archeon's vaults. Peruse. Do we have any of the Archeons with us? Okay, no, we have one of them. You are clearly not gleaners then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldessian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults that was open to the public at least were open to the public. Yeah, no. What reorganization? Have the lift. Might we use the lift? No. Shut up, Alice. Ask him how long it'll take. You don't know. It could just be a day or two. Okay. You're students of Baldessian? Yeah, whatever. Okay. Uh-huh. Swayed by heartfelt please. Seek another means. Just jump down. Okay. I mean, you still have to walk by that guy that didn't allow you to get in, you know. But okay, sure, whatever. What is this over here? A gemstone trader? Oh gosh. Yeah, whatever. Nope. There it is. Tranquility. I'm wondering if it's the pig. Yeah, oh, it is a pig, yeah. Guys, they literally took one of the pigs. This is a big deal. That's not good. Those pigs are for saving people's lives. Stop them! Stop them! Oh gosh, okay. Because they have to carry everything by hand. There's no machinery, no spells that can aid in transporting these things. They're like, oh man, I've been doing this all day. It's like, okay. You guys are real basic, aren't you? Okay. Oh, there's the light. Although I don't really understand it since this dome is clear. Therefore, we should get sunlight. Whatever, it's more consistent, I suppose. It was a mouse. Okay. Oh gosh, sleep darts again.
fair shot. Nicely done. Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
There you are. Any new revelation?
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a... I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers hand-picked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion, then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mineshaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank...
You're quite welcome. But consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark, subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Sharlayan at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we've failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, These workers were never informed as to how they...
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Arcane? Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
Do you mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Cryo?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
I can almost reach you.
She was just like, surprise, motherfucker! Oh my gosh, what the heck are you doing? Ah! Oh no, we have to talk to Alpha now. Whatever. Yeah, I get it. I thought we should have better jumping abilities, but okay. Seems pretty easy so far. I mean, I guess it depends on aggro range, I suppose. Okay, so where are we supposed to go? Or are we supposed to go to that bridge or something? No, okay, it's over here, okay. You could at least tell us where to go, sheesh.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Just say you're collecting supplies for the end days so we can escape the planet before it explodes. That's literally... Like, why are they acting as if, oh no man, it's so complicated? I can't explain it. So complicated. Like, what are you talking about? Clearly, you guys are just getting supplies to survive. And even if I didn't know the spoiler that you go to the moon, which, I mean, I don't know if it's a spoiler. I mean, there's been so much build up to going to the moon. The idea of, oh, how can you escape the final days? The final days is the whole planet dying. So how do you escape that? Go into space. Duh. So it's just like, these guys can't figure that out. It's like, oh, but how could we go to space? And it's like, nobody's even asking that question. Like, as if it's so impossible to go to space. It's like, well, I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of smart people here. Also, it's interesting because, like, we read that story about surviving on that ark, surviving the water calamity on that ark. Well, imagine that, but the ark is a spaceship. I mean, I think that's reasonable, right?
Then I will do your bidding. For now.
For now.
Unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
Well, why are you even... whatever. I'm like, it's kind of bizarre. Here's your money. Here's money to like the world's coming to an end, and it's like, here's more money, and it's like, are these guys gonna come with you onto the spaceship or what?
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
Bye-bye. He's like, oh, great. Hey, I know those frogs. Or are they gonna untransform right now? Bop. Gosh. Okay.
I hope that was informative.
Okay.
You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
So how did he know that
I do have my reservations
who we were?
I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
How did he know? Then they untransform anyway.
How did you know it was us?
Because frogs aren't down here?
If you need to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Oh, okay, I guess. Sounds a little hard to believe, but sure, whatever. An expert. Toads wouldn't look at me. I guess. Like, what? I wish that he just said, toads aren't down here. You know, toads of that species aren't down here. Done. Easy to understand. Okay. I guess we're gonna go here way later, I guess. Very curious. Well, I guess there's nothing for it. Just... It's weird because it's kind of a small area. Because it's like, hey, right up there is where we entered. You know, right there. Oh, okay, so this dome is entirely underground. Even though it might look clear, it's just to simulate the real sky. Maybe. I guess. Oh yeah, I suppose like this location right here is literally this location right here. So yeah, they literally just went straight down, I guess. I guess so. Kind of funny because they show the island behind here, but this island, the placement of the island has no bearing on the location of anything else, because we already know Sharlayan is to the south, and you know, like see, like okay, it's not to the south, but like it's right in the middle, and this whole area is right on top of each other. You know, this all is underneath here, so. And it's all like right here in the middle of the island. Did they really just show? I just saw the map. On the map, they have a flying ship here. Cheeky. Yeah, here's the flying ship. Huh, I wonder, huh? Weird, huh? Oh, what a coincidence. Okay. Should be pretty close to the end of this story section. Okay. She's like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have sent that sick person off on her own. Whatever. Like, okay. Really? It caught me even though I was going this so far out of the way. Yeah, that one didn't care. What's going on with that? Okay, so... Do we really have to search this far? I'm just gonna go to the top point here and hope that she's up here. Yep. Hey, look, I knew exactly where she was because... Honestly, it was just because it was super close by and it was up high. So I was like, if I keep going past here, I'm just gonna be like, oh wait, she was over here, wasn't she? I forgot where the flowers were completely.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead. Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That blue will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
I feel like I should just ignore Heidelin every time she speaks.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong!
Master Fortuno? What business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization.
Yes, that's true. They are helping
aware
her.
Of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
I'm just like trying to understand. Oh, whatever. It's like really funny because it's like, can't we like beat these guys easily? Not saying that we should fight them. I'm just saying we could beat them if we needed to. But also like, it just seems normal for Baldessian students to learn what's going on. Like the leaders are being quiet about stuff. That's pretty suspicious. And they have no justification for it, you know? Like literally there's no reason why they can't just tell us what's going on. They're just making shit up as we go. They're just like, oh, we won't tell anybody. Why? We just won't. Like, okay.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered. not to mention their potential impact.
Go on, I can't wait to hear the explanation we won't get.
With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
I actually had already forgotten who he was talking about.
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section.
Ah!
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us
We
instead
could kill
treat this
them.
as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Imagine if I just literally, what's it called? The, that one meme of like, nothing personal. Nothing personal, Alphino and Alice's father. Nothing personal. Oh my gosh! Like, what? I don't give a fuck.
Silence is often one's best defense.
Don't worry, I'm always
I would advise
silent.
against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
Sure, whatever. This isn't very dramatic. Like, they're
But
playing
enough.
dramatic music.
This is not the place for debate. The roster...
They're playing dramatic music, but like, if there was no music, I feel like that would be more appropriate. It's like, this music would make it sound as if there's a possibility these people could be literally executed. But there's no way that that's actually a possibility, so it means nothing. It's just really weird. Oh no, we're gonna get kicked out of Sharlayan. Oh no. I mean, there's not much here anyway, whatever. Oh no. Though to be fair, like, his actions are the bigger issue. That he apparently was reading the forbidden books.
I was careless.
Well, you were careless by just trying to go to the forbidden section. Like, of course they're gonna notice you.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order.
I feel like he should immediately say what he found, because if he doesn't, like, what if he gets taken away and the rest get let loose, you know? Oh no, he can't say what he found, and oh no. I guess we'll see.
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work.
Interesting, because there is no interference. Especially since we don't know what their work is. It's like, I feel like you're, like, hinting at... It's just really funny. You're guilty of crimes that we can't say, and you were preventing us from doing things that we can't tell you. It's like, what? So what were we supposed to do? Nothing. Sit in a chair and do nothing the whole time.
They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
But two of them are students of Baldessian. And honestly, I mean, technically, Alice and Alphino could also, and me, could be considered students of Baldessian just by having Krill just say, yeah, they're my students. I mean, there's only like 5 students of Baldessian left. So yeah, I need to make more students. You know? It's not even like a technicality. It's like literally Baldessian got like erased. So how about I make you guys my students and, you know, stuff like that. Anyway, we'll see what happens.
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large.
This means nothing, but okay. Really weird to hear this. It's like they are wield influence and are inextricably involved. First of all, I'm surprised that you know this, because like it's true, but if you knew what we do, you would know that we are saving the world. So it's very confusing. If you just think that we're like some sort of top military advisors, I mean, whether he's making stuff up or believes it's that whatever he says is actually true, either way, it's like, yeah, we represent 80% of the world. Anyway, so
Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
I think the problem is that the word they are missing is espionage. Yes, we are guilty of espionage. All the rest of this crap is literally nothing. It's like they were going to expose state secrets, and it's like, what? We were? What? What's the state secret? One of the guys was fucking reading a book in the library, and you're like, he's going to reveal state secrets. It's like, he was reading a book in the library. Even if it was a restricted book, the idea that you could read a book and be thought to be at the point of maybe revealing state secrets is like ridiculous. It's like, wait, huh? Warmongers. It's really funny. They're warmongers. But also everything they said was true. I'd like to remind you, like, when he first showed up, the idea was that he just disagreed on everything we said. Okay. You know, he doesn't agree that war should occur. He doesn't agree that end days are coming. He doesn't believe Alce and Alphino are actually a good force in the world, I guess. And it's like, oh, okay. But then we come here, and he did believe that people making loud noises. So it turns out he did believe that the end of days were coming. Okay, so we were right. He did believe that the military was a threat, like, because, you know, the only reason why we know the end days are coming is because Garlemald said that a representative of Garlemald said the end days were coming. So you are also believing that military, that they are going to cause the end days. So you believe the military is a threat. You believe the end days are coming. Okay. Everybody's like, you sound stupid right now. Also, why is her hair suddenly in a ponytail? I noticed that before.
Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf is fucking dead and all the students are disappeared and you guys haven't helped us find them. Go on.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions.
Yeah, fight against the coming doom, right? And she's like, we can't tell you what our plan is.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front.
Well, we're not allies. They're not allies, though. A respected ally, but they're not really allies.
Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
Yeah, that's true. Graha is like kind of bizarre at this point in the story, isn't he? He's like a secret world leader. It's like, yeah, I actually know like the biggest ways how to govern countries. Like, yeah, the country I governed was pretty small, but it was still a big deal. We were fighting monsters, we were opposing multiple other political forces nearby, we were establishing relations with other people. It was a proper government. So yeah, but what did he notice?
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
That's why I thought that part mattered.
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Like, that's the thing, like, they were like, oh yeah, they just went to Dravania to check out the Ethereal Sea. And I'm like, when I read that, I was like, well, that's weird. Like, really weird. I mean, of all the places on the planet, why would you go to Dravania? It does seem like it's just like a, hey, we gotta go somewhere, so we'll go to the closest place nearby, okay. But then, you know, became a settlement and stuff, so kind of complicated. But again, why did they need to check the Ethereal Sea? We don't know. Other than the only thing down there is the live stream and Hydaelyn. I wonder.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Also,
yes,
it's really,
we are bound by a duty we cannot ignore.
It's also funny because, like, so clearly that guy can't speak it. Like, he's being held back from speaking. But it's funny that he's like, oh, how dare you, Archon? And it's like, wait, who is above an Archon? He's acting like he's above an Archon, but it's like, well, technically you are, but only by virtue of you're a representative of this council or whatever. But other than that, Archons are as high as you get, even though they're just professors. Still, it's a big deal. You can't like make it out like being an Archon's like no big deal. It's like you're the 1%, and these guys may be the 1% of the 1%, but like still, Archon is still as important as it gets.
Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival.
I mean, the funny part about this is that they never asked for you to help fight. They just wanted to know, hey, can you give us some information? Like, we didn't know what these umbral primals were. We didn't know what these towers were. You could just inform us of stuff. You didn't need to go to war.
Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Yeah, this part was done better in the trailer. Also really funny that she was here alone in the trailer, but then here she's, you know, surrounded by everybody. And then does she walk away? No? Well, then you didn't do the scene well. I'm still confused why Krill has a ponytail.
Such misguided zeal.
So misguided. Also, I can't tell you why it's misguided, though.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order! Master Montaigne raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
I can't tell at all how many people are raising their hand.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
Is that how that works? That's really close, too. And also, really? I count that many? Like, really? I mean, there's guys behind you. How do you do that? How do you count them when they're behind you? He just starts looking behind his chair and stuff.
You have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
Oh no, the consequences. The consequences that only half of you agree with. Like, it's so barely half that it's ridiculous. I don't think it's normal. That's true. It depends on what type of decision making is going on. Because, yeah, like, I was just thinking, like, it's not often that a major decision is made by a 51% majority, but it does depend on what the judgment is. Because, like, I'm just thinking, sometimes they require, like, 60% or 65, 66% or something. But it depends on what it is. I mean, it's not like they're deciding to kill them or something, so I suppose it makes enough sense. Wait, but they were unanimous! Last time we heard. Well, it's over a different subject, fair enough. Yeah, it's because the other thing was over not going to war, but helping a war effort. This one is like literally, hey, they looked into a book. Should we kick them off our island? What the fuck? He got caught in that lame of a manner? Oh yeah, I just knocked over this thing by accident. It would have been that easy to avoid that, huh? I mean, I mean, we found everything we needed anyway. I mean, I think this has got to be the end. There's nothing else to learn here. The things that matter are being kept behind a silence spell by the Senate. Why is she the first person who knows that we're the champion of Eorzea? How is... I mean, maybe it's just because of them writing letters back home. That would be really funny, though, if they just are, like, all drinking afternoon tea, and then he opens the door. It's like, oh, hello, dear, and then everybody's like, hi. It's like, motherfucker. Get out of my house. Escort my children to the estate? How about you escort us? What the fuck? Oh, I thought it was everybody. Weird. It's not everybody? Okay. I was just thinking this guy's like Ansem, or no, Xemnas from Kingdom Hearts. See, this is another type of character I'd want to do. Though, of course, without the bunny ears. Noah Prelude Heart. Suspicious. Noah Prelude. I don't know what that is. And I was also just thinking about Wait, why can't I lock onto him? What the fuck? Oh, he's in a cutscene, that's why, I guess. No, but he's in a cutscene. Oh, there is. Oh, what the fuck? This guy. This guy. This guy's sketch. Sketch. I mean, I know that that's a spoiler outfit, but it's just so funny. It's just like, you. But I still like how, like, I just, like, pull out my sword to be just like, are you prepared for death? I know this outfit. Where are the astrologians? I know there's some astrologians here. Like, it seems like... I don't care what they say. Astrologians. Yeah, there haven't been any new job quests for a long while. But there should be some soon. I don't know what unlocks them though.
Welcome home, my lady.
What? What are you gawping at? Oh, I suppose I never gave the decor much thought. I'm glad that you approve, I think.
I didn't say I approved. I said I was admiring it. Maybe I was admiring how it could be much better.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name. "'Tis plain they care for you. and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother.
This looks basically the same.
Comfortable and eminently practical.
This looks nearly identical in every way for him. What the fuck are up with those gloves? They're fucking open on the back of the hand? What? It's too similar. It's very similar. At least with Alice, though, it's like, okay, well, she's been kind of having weird outfits since the beginning, and they always just want to give her some pink type stuff. So this time I think it worked out better than the other times. I guess he does have a few other things on him.
I am so glad you like them.
Sort of.
They are, however, missing one final touch.
You could change their hairstyles, you know.
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry. I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortunato has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
I assume it's his parents or something. Oh, Minbrilda's parents specifically. I just wanted to kind of get this a bit started here. Well, I kind of want to like get to the point of almost teleporting there and then pull back. We'll see if I can do that. Literally next door, guys. Literally next door. Sheesh. So yeah, I assume this makes it so we can just teleport travel. Very odd, but whatever. Oh, darn it. Nope. Or maybe I'll teleport there and then quit immediately. We'll see. Should be a few seconds. Let's test subjects. What? What? I'm still confused though, how many people can actually use this aetheryte teleportation? It's been mentioned a few times, but there's times where they act as if not everybody can use it. Like adventurers for sure can use it, but everybody else, unclear. So, such as the leaders of the nations, I've never been given the indication that they actually can travel via aetheryte. You'd think they could. You'd think it'd make it super easy, but they always make it a big deal that they have to all gather together at Alamigo, which makes me think maybe they're not teleporting, but it's hard to say. You'd think that they meet quite often, but sometimes there's time breaks between them meeting. Even if it seems like they met back to back, there might have been a month's wait between it. So I would say I've done it before. Okay. Yedamad, a port town in Savnir. Our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radzat Han. I'm not aware. Really? And indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum up, we're to test these aetherytes. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. Made for people like you. Okay, can we use it? Ready to go. Yeah, time to dodge eternal suffering. Wilfson and Blowida. Okay, not present today. Oh, they're at Razadhan, maybe. Okay, guess later. Oh, really? Oh, I saw it happen here. Okay. Okay. Well, this seems like it's going to be a good place to stop. Wow, it was right here. I didn't think... For some reason, I didn't think the aetheryte was literally right here. Okay. I knew it was close, but, like, right there. But yeah, thanks for watching. Hopefully, I'll just be playing this tomorrow, so no big deal. Let's see. Let me check real quick. So this stream was about 5 hours long. Okay, that's about right. Though there was a few extra things in there, so there's that. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I still have all of the Hildebrand stuff. I'm sure we'll get to a point where I could just do a whole bunch of Hildebrand stuff. Should have done it before, should have done it today technically, but I didn't feel like doing it. But yeah, see you guys tomorrow. We'll try to make good progress, still level 80. I'd assume once we are done with this part, then we'll be done with the level 80 quests. Maybe get a new dungeon. I don't know where we go for level 81 and stuff, so we'll see how things go. But yeah, thanks for watching. Yeah, see you soon.